Alright guys, welcome back. We are gonna get started. Lednor, good to see you again, man. Always good to have your comments in there first. Good to see you, man. Where you been? How have you been? Oh man, sorry I had to take a sip of that coffee. Oh. We did say we were going to get back to playing hard mode yesterday. I did say I'd be back, and I'm back. Episode 2. Let's jump in here and get started. 7 minutes have passed, and I've been idle, so yeah, let's get this going. Load game. Zerbai Quarries. Alright guys, so I've turned my... how to say this? I'll probably be asking throughout the stream. What's up, Trucker Farts? Welcome in, man. I'll probably be asking you guys throughout the stream how the quality looks. 'Cause I turned my... what is it? My bitrate down from 7,500 to 6,000. I want to see if... yeah, I just want to see if it runs smoother. Maybe at 7,500 I'm getting too much like encoder overload. I just want to see if it runs smoother. So just keep me honest here. Give me good feedback. I feel like these loading screens for the new maps take so long. All right, cool. We are in. It's still daylight somewhat. Alright, alright, I think what I said yesterday I left off talking about doing not a roller coaster. And I think it was... a great deal. So we're going to do a great deal right now. Yes, we're going to do a great deal right now. Yikes, man. I probably just need to take my loaf up there and then just discover that. Kind of leave him there, I guess. Yeah, that's kind of what I think I'm going to do. Yeah. Just do that. Go up there, discover this spot, and then I'll bust out my, the working crew. Can I turn this? Wow, look at that. First, we gotta get some fuel in this tank here. All right, onward. And I ate way too much this morning. I just ate way too much. I'm like in a fog, so I'm probably not gonna be on top of my game. I'm just in a fog. Trying to drink coffee to wake myself up here. We have this, I guess it's like a panini maker that has like 3 different settings where you can like take the panels out. And one panel is to make waffles. One's to make like, you know, grilled cheese. One's to make like paninis and stuff. What's up, Inox? Welcome in. So I decided, I was like, you know, I'm gonna make waffles this morning. And I usually never eat like really heavy in the morning. And today, yeah, I just ate way too much. Way too much. Ah, yikes. What was I planning to do here? Oh, that's right. I go around this way. Well, good morning, good afternoon, everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. On this beautiful Tuesday, it's my last day off. Actually, I have 2 days off at the end of the week. It's kind of weird. It's a very weird week for me. Having multiple days off during the week is kind of weird. But kind of weird, kind of nice. How's work? It's good. I think work is good. It just, yeah. It's been good, honestly. Yeah, it's been good. Just weird. It's just very weird that I'm having, yeah, I have 4 days off this week. It's kind of, it's so odd. I have, I think Friday, Saturday off. So I'll work tomorrow and Thursday, and then I'll have Friday, Saturday off. And I have family coming into town. Then I'll work Sunday, and then I'm back basically on the on the schedule and stuff. Coca-Cola and freeze-dried coffee for the win. Oh my goodness, what's freeze-dried coffee? Is that like instant coffee? So like when I went to I think it was New Zealand too, and also Australia, like they use instant coffee most. Like when I went to a coffee shop, like they were using instant coffee. Which is weird, but like I heard instant coffee is actually good for you because there's that tale that people say that coffee beans have like mold in them. It's pretty amazing. Gets rid of the jitters on the late night long hauls. Oh, I gotcha. Coca-Cola and freeze-dried. So wait, so it is what's it called? Instant coffee. Nice, man. I heard there's a story I heard back when I was younger that the Marines used to brew Coca-Cola through a coffee maker, like with coffee grounds, and they used to call it jet fuel. And it basically, like, yeah, you can just imagine. It's like almost like an energy drink, right? Massive sugar, the caffeine from the Coke, and then you also got caffeine from, you know, the coffee. So it's kind of like an energy drink back in the day, you know. But they said it would ruin the coffee pot just because of the sugar and stuff like that. But I was like, oh man, that's not something I think I would partake in. You call it jet fuel out here too, really? That's funny. It probably tastes pretty good, to be honest. I don't normally drink Coca-Cola at all. I don't drink Coke at all, or any type of soft drink, but I think like honestly, I'll probably have like a few a year. But it honestly, like, it's nice. Like, to be honest, I bought a 6-pack of Coca-Cola. Like, there's sometimes I'll just want one, like, but you know what I'm saying? Like, every now and then. I would say I probably have like one a month. Yeah, I'm gonna bust my tire on this. It's the only time you consume Coke. Yeah. I think it's kind of scary when like I think it's like I think it was the CEO of Pepsi. I think he even said that like he wouldn't let his children touch the product, like any of their products. And I was like, oh, that is great. This is where this thing is at here, the spare parts, I'm guessing, huh? I'm guessing the spare parts are here. Or I think there's spare parts here, though. Wait, no, it's cement. Oh, is that the spare part? Service spare parts? I think they are. I think they are. Crap. I almost want to go back and check. That means I probably should just drove an actual truck up here, but it's fine. All right. If they had helicopters, that'd be OP. Right? Let's see. What do we want? What do I want to break out here? To start this whole mess. Let's see. This wouldn't be bad. This wouldn't be bad either. You know what? We're gonna break this out. The Voin is in it. Nice, okay. Put that green color on because that's the color codings for today, or for duration of this. Standard, semi, you know, guys, all the things. Let's go down. Oh, I can just get... What's up, Thermo? Welcome in. Oh yeah, I can just get this here. Okay, we're good. We're good to go. I forgot all about this. I cut through here, I believe. And then, yeah, we just ride this down. Up. There. There. And then I think we get the... I gotta repair this. Crap. I gotta repair this too? Maybe I'll just bring this back to the garage. Onward. Man, speaking of energy, I could Coca-Cola. I could use some energy. Hopefully this coffee kicks in here. Yeah, we're slowing down. I need to kind of conserve the state of my vehicles here on this playthrough. Actually, I think I can squeeze under this bridge here. I think the step is actually short enough to do this. Pretty sure. Good thing is I have a winch point here too as well. Yep. Good to go. Love it, man. Love driving a small truck. It has its perks. It has its perks. You know what I could have done? Is went around. Yeah, I could have went around. I remember this little part. I could have went around this whole thing. I just don't see it because it's dark. It's to my left, basically. There's that little detour that goes around this whole mud pit here because this thing is death. Wait a second. I want to look at some. I want to look at something. I want to see if I need to bring these service spare parts. Yeah, there we go. To here. Yes, we do. Medium wooden planks there. Okay. Yeah, I want to repair this actually at some point. What I should have done is actually I messed up. I should have drove down here, grabbed these middle beams, turned around, delivered these, went through this gap, went here, came back, dropped us off, and then delivered this. But it's okay. I'm gonna grab some now. So 2, so I need 3. That's fine. Just want to make sure nothing else. Let's check my tasks here. AC. Wait a second. What's this Dawn? Where's the Dawn 71? Okay, he's way down there. Never mind. Not working with that. Oil barrels. Wait, do I have the helicopter pad? That's actually gonna be nice. That's pretty good money there. Potatoes. This is interesting, but I'm not gonna do this right now. Generators, middle beams to the landslide. Okay, actually, I'm gonna grab 5 spare parts because I'm gonna do this landslide too as well. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna grab 5. Trying to think about doing multiple things here. So 1 service spare part for it's this mission here. A great deal. We pick up the AAC. We bring him back to the garage to repair him. I'll have something to repair him there. I'll drop off the 2 service spare parts at that blockage on the way back. And then I'll take the other 2 service spare parts to the other blockage, go grab metal beams, deliver those to both those locations, and there's 3 missions complete. So that's the move, I think. Efficiency, man. Trying to be efficient. Okay, no all-wheel drive. Don't need it. Ah, it's good coffee, man. It's some good coffee there. Oh, wait a second. What am I doing here? Bad choice. Actually, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Except for that. Except for that. Oh. I'm stuck. I'm guessing this is where the potatoes are. Wait a second. I think, what is this? Well, these are turn-in points, I think, for... Yeah, these are turn-in points. Okay. Alright, I will actually touch this zone. You gotta love this engine, man. Like, look how low the consumption is on this thing. It's unreal. The Voin is just a crazy engine. Crazy, crazy engine. What's up, KOs? Welcome in, man. It's going good. We're just trying to move some cargo. Get some trucks unlocked. All the good stuff, you know. Sketchy little run there. Kind of a sketchy little run. Just trying to wake up this morning. That's all. Trying to wake up. Yo guys, I have a question for you. Whenever it hits daylight, I want you to let me know how the stream looks, because how the stream looks. Sorry, I reduced my bit rate a little bit. I just want to make sure it's still producing some type of decent quality for viewing. You're trying not to fall asleep? Oh, man. Yeah. Okay. Well, you know what's gonna be tough is... Give me a second. Let me see if I can just jackknife this thing a second here. There we go. This will make it easier for loading this, because I know the AAC is actually not super light, and I have a pretty crappy crane right now. Yeah, pretty much. I might have to even just tow him back. Yeah, I'm not gonna even deal with it. I could probably sit here and mess with this and get him in this bed. I just don't feel like messing with it right now. So I'll just tow him back. This is the Step 310 Echo, yep. Yep, it sure is. I'm gonna kick his front end around so I can grab him whenever I depart. Oh, that's right, I'm not far enough out. Alright, let's go. Honestly, if I would have brought an American crane, I could have put him in that bed. I would have slid back in my cargo and put him in. But... Well, I probably could have done it with this still. I just didn't feel like sitting there and burning gas, messing with it. When I literally could just be hauling him back. So I'm just gonna bring him back and repair him at the garage. Yeah, this is the little go around here. What's up, Ominence? Welcome in. Good to see ya, as always. Same deal. Oh, will it actually allow me to crawl up on here? It will. You got work and it sucks? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Sorry to hear that. No. Did I just get stuck here? I think I did. No. I don't want to crawl down. I probably could crawl down there. Darn. I think I actually just got stuck. Yeah, I'm pretty much gonna have to crawl down through. I'm gonna try this again. 143 emails to catch up on? Dude, that's crazy. That is nuts. See if I can get my angle in here right so I can actually not tilt so much whenever I go through. So I don't catch. Let's go. Alright, cool. Alright, we're good. Let me grab this AC. Alright, cool. The perks, man. The perks of having a small truck. Unreal. Unreal. Yo, Trucker, thank you for that Prime sub. Appreciate it, man. Enjoy ad-free viewing. Much appreciated, my friend. What tires offer the best grip on rocks? So the thing is, like, I'm gonna say none of them. I'm probably gonna say, like, because you know, but here's the thing is, on this map, I think they increased the rock friction. So, like, it's like this map exclusive and probably moving forward, but they haven't, I guess it's retroactively, that's the right term? Retroactively, like, implied that change. So that's the reason we're able to crawl over rocks easier in this one. It's just because they increased the value that the rock friction gives. But like I got this question on a comment actually on my last stream that I just posted. They're talking about how they're slipping on rocks in like the earlier maps in the game. And yeah, that's just gonna be a thing. I don't even know if they can even change it. Maybe on DLCs they can change it, but I don't think they can change things on the base game that much. I don't know. Could they? Maybe. I don't know. That's probably someone who could probably answer that question better would be Naked Dave, just because he messes with stuff from the base game, as we know. But what's up, Burning? Good afternoon. Good morning. Alright, so what I'm actually gonna do here is break my AC. First, let's get this out of the way. I'm gonna actually pull up and get some fuel here. Dang, my fuel tank is already halfway. Ooh. Alright, Kenworth. I probably need to get another truck out because I need to get another location where I'm going to put fuel. So let's do that. Not you, not you. This might be a good one. And I'm actually going to grab a maintenance trailer. What's up, Soy? Welcome in. Good to see y'all. Welcome in, everyone. Cyrax, welcome in. Good to see you as well. Okay, there we go. We have the AAC. How much repair did I use on that? Dang, 400? This thing has seen better days. Well, we got ourselves a pretty sweet Scout now. Even though we don't really need it. Do I have a Nintendo Switch? I do not. I do not know. Look at this thing. Crazy thing is, it's fully repaired, but I'm gonna have to repair it just to make it look normal. See what I'm saying? Like, this is the ridiculousness of this game. Okay, so I would not use the 190 engine, okay? I'm gonna explain this, okay? I'm gonna explain this, guys. So, the AAC is a legit truck, okay? I don't think using its top engine makes much sense. And I'll kind of show why here. If this ever loads. You're asking because there's a Nintendo Direct? What's a Direct today? What's that mean? There we go. All right. Display. All right, so check this out. Where's the AAC's engine? Here it is. Okay, so check this out. You're getting a ton of power here. Okay, you're getting a ton of power, right? Your critical damage threshold is at 65%. This one's at 80%. And then here's what I would look at right here is the consumption values. Here's why I'm gonna choose the lesser engine because it still can haul trailers really well with 80,000 torque, and with its special gearbox, I'm reducing my consumption because it doesn't have a really big tank. So you want to make sure that you have, yes, good tank size, or I mean good tank size. You want to have good range, I guess. What's up, Rain? Welcome in. Long time YouTuber watcher here. Hey, thanks, man. Finally getting to catch my live streams. Yeah, it's awesome. Glad you could stop in, man. I seen you yesterday. It's good to have you. It's when they announce new games coming to the system. Oh, I see. Okay, I gotcha. That's sweet. I mean in normal mode too. I didn't use it in normal mode. You don't need this much torque. Like, you really don't. What's up, Nan? Welcome in. On a Scout, on a small Scout, so like the AAC, I mean, he's only 4 US tons. 4,000, yeah, 4K kilos. 4.4 US tons, so that is like similar to the Hummer. I never have had wheel lockups with its other engine. So here, I'll kind of go back into game here and I'll talk about this in a second. Kind of trying to make sense of this. So better consumption. My fuel capacity is stinky, right? So it makes sense. Use a special gearbox, 10% instead of 40. I think it's 80% all-wheel drive penalty with the SnowRunner gearbox. This is 10%. So you use this gearbox, second engine. Of course, you get the raised suspension, right? Raised. And then, you know, all the normal things. So I'll put like the good tires on it, etc. Put the big jats on it just so I can, you know, stay above surfaces. Auto. I don't know if I can... The spare wheel might be an issue. So there you go. So like you see, it doesn't have much fuel. 16 and 32 gallons. Like that's not a lot. But here's the thing. It's a lot. It's a lot if you are super efficient. I think this truck is probably more efficient than the Tuz 16 Action. I really do. It's kind of crazy. If you use that setup. I mean, I've driven this truck a lot and it just seems like it's super efficient. And it has enough power pretty much to pull whatever it needs to pull. All right, well, that's going back in the garage. I got other stuff I got to do. So, have I tried both engines or just based on stats? I've tried both, yeah. I can kind of show you if you want me to. Here's what I can do. Is I can go over to my test map. I'll load it up and then we'll try it out. But yeah, it's a difference. 2.3 is a pretty is enough of a difference to notice. Because I mean, 80,000 torque is pretty good. I mean, here's the thing: the loaf. You guys just saw the loaf last episode. The loaf has 60,000. I'm pretty sure. Wait, let me actually just confirm this. I'm pretty sure it's 60. Is it 60? Engines. Where's that? Where's the KR Custom? Okay, no, the loaf is 72. The loaf has 72,000 torque. On the last episode you've seen, it was pulling trailers great. It climbed up hills great. So yeah. It'd be nice to get a video from me where you tell us your spec trucks and why you spec them. Oh, that's a good idea. I think that might be a good idea, actually. All right, so check this out. There's the 190. There's a special gearbox. It's all kitted out. I'm going to pull a trailer here. Okay, I guess we'll just do this flatbed here. This is actually a stupid heavy load. I don't even know if it's going to be able to pull this up the hill. Alright. If it does, I'm going to be super impressed. Okay, so it got up to 1.0, pretty much. Almost to 1. I think that's just too heavy of cargo, honestly. But it is max performing. thirded. Yeah, no, it's a huge hill. Actually, under load, the consumption value seems... Wow, actually it seems very similar under load. But... then again, I'm not freezing up. Huh. This is actually very odd. I'm using a lesser engine. I'm still not freezing up. So you can see, like, this is the max amount of load you're going to carry with the Scout. Still pretty efficient. Yeah. I still think using the lesser engine. I guess, like, on there, I guess, like, the 0.3, it didn't seem like it was much, to be honest. It almost seemed like it was... I think with heavy load, actually, like I'm gonna back off and say it looks like as if you're gonna put that much pressure on the truck, the smaller engine might be working harder just because it's like max performing the whole time, that you might have similar values. But the thing is, you're usually not pulling slate blocks on a 2-slot trailer. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's why I would use the engine with better consumption, because yeah, you're probably just gonna be pulling a Scout fuel trailer. But if you plan on pulling heavy loads with it, then yeah, I don't think either engine is gonna matter. If I may have a question about the Thatcher T813, are the default mud tires that come with it better? Yes, they are. Yeah, they are. I would use the custom tires for it. The custom MSH tires. And kind of like show you. What's up, Victor? Welcome in. Let's see here. Yeah, I'd probably still use the Thatcher tires. I would say I would use the Thatcher tires, but then again, I would also I'm weird. I would probably also use a different tire. I'd probably use the OHS 2s as well. I'm actually going to put this truck like right here. Yeah, I'm going to back this up. I'm just going to drive this to this area real quick. How about Thatcher Phoenix, custom muds? Or off-road OHS? I think either or, honestly. But then again, here's the problem with the Thatcher Phoenix. I mean, the Thatcher Phoenix doesn't have a lot of ground clearance, okay? So, like, you got to think about this. While using a narrow track tire is going to give you a better... How do I say this? Give you better performance. It's based upon a condition. And the condition is that you're not getting grounded out by the frame hitting the surface. So, like, if you know you're going to go through, like, heavy mud, I would probably just use a JAT tire and have, like, a wide profile. Like, let's say, like, you're on, like, Zerbai quarries. Well, you know, like, there's not a ton of mud on Zerbai quarries. I would probably say, like, OHS2 or its custom tire. I think it's just knowing what terrain you're about to encounter. And it kind of goes along with almost every truck, right? Now, if we're talking about, like, the earth roamers, like, dude, you could, with how great their ground clearance is because of their collision models, you can use a single narrow tire. So I can use their custom tire because I'm not I'm probably not going to hit the ground, I mean the surface, anytime soon. Or I can use a double. So it's kind of like my pick. Does that make sense? So I think it's all kind of conditional, if I may. I'm gonna leave this here. So yeah, it's just conditional, that's all. And now I take this. You know what I didn't do, guys, actually? And I forgot to do this, and I'm an idiot for not doing this. I gotta drive back real quick and drop these off. Oh, that's what happens, man. Start talking about stuff and I lose my place. I'm not gonna make that turn, so we'll just go around. You don't have... Okay. Basically what I'm looking for is the quality of the stream after the bitrate change. Is it very similar to the last stream, I guess? Actually, I can do this. Let me turn my... There we go. I can't believe I forgot this. Wasting fuel. It's alright though. It's fine. I just turned the bitrate down because I noticed at some points, I was watching the stream yesterday and noticed at some points like the frame started to like stutter in like certain areas. Quality is the same. Appreciate that, Timmy Gun. Welcome in, man. Yo, Timmy Gun. Oh, it's Tommy Gun. Sorry. I thought you were the infamous Timmy Gun speedrunner. Oh gosh, what am I doing here? Oh no. I gotta go back. No, you're too slow. Me too, man. Me too. I don't know why it went back to metric. Sorry, guys. Gotta turn it back to the freedom units, you know what I'm saying? Alright, guys, I got a question for any who here plays PC? And if you play PC, what graphics card do you guys currently have in your setup? You're taking a break from SR for the 50th time? Oh man, I know the feeling. PC 1060, 6 gigabyte, 1070, 4060, nice man. 6650 XT. So it looks like you're all AMD. 3070 Corehone, nice. Everything runs smooth, really. 79X XTX. So is that's the newer one, right? 3070 is good too. The other AMD RX is good. Corsa 4060 is great. I'm surprised that the 1060 is still running good. Probably because 1080 Ti. You know, I heard the 10 series cards were really good. Yes, the big 24 gigabyte one. Okay. I heard they were good. The 20 series cards were like meh. The 30 series cards were good. And then, well, I guess the 40 series cards are still pretty good, I heard. But all right, so for those stopping in, I'm going to let's see, I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do this. I'm trying to repair some of these blockages. You hear nothing but laughter when you tell people you got a 1060, but it still runs everything, a medium to high, 1080p. Hey, dude, that's, if it still does, then hey, why not use it, right? 10 series were absolute bargain. Probably the best we'll ever see in the world of GPUs, really. You're probably right. I've been hearing like the 5000 series is going to be coming out soon. I was like, dude, like who's going to be able to afford those? Like only people that are like, just, you know, have buckets of money and, you know, big time content creators, right? I will admit my GPU is overpriced compared to some AMD cards, but I got it for cheap. Nice, dude. That's a good idea. That's a good bargain then. No, I'm not saying you all have AMD. Sorry. No, I meant that like Nen and Thermo must have all AMD. That's what I meant when I said that, Snowy. Because if they have an AMD graphics card, they probably have an AMD motherboard / CPU. That's kind of what I was meaning by that. Sorry, I probably misspoke. Honestly, you're probably right. Wait, that's wrong spot. Sorry, wrong spot. I have to go get metal beams. Yikes! I'm doing the wrong things here. Wasting gas. Your CPU is Intel? Oh, so you went Intel, AMD graphics. Interesting. You run all AMD? The 7. How do you like the Ring Wraith? How do you like the 7950 X3D? That's kind of the one I've been spying on. I know they're 9,000 cards. I heard they were kind of a flop. But I don't know. I wonder if I should have just dropped off this hard hat area. Excuse me. Sorry guys, had to sneeze there. I actually might drop this off. Instead of picking up 3 metal beams and ballasting around 3 metal beams, I might just go drop these off here. And then just spin around, come back, grab 3 metal beams for all these missions. Yeah, that's what I'll do. You love it for more tasks than just gaming is perfect? Yeah, that's kind of what I was looking for. You have an AMD CPU and an NVIDIA GPU? Yeah, that's probably what I think I would get, yeah. Everybody uses code words. I'm sitting here thinking, I can use a toaster. You do digital photography for content creation alongside of gaming? Oh, okay, nice. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking. You put a little bit of money aside every year. I need to start doing that. It's just like, I don't know, just taking like, I don't know, like $25 out of my paychecks and just kind of like putting that aside every paycheck. You know what I'm saying? Like 25 bucks. Like stop, like don't go out to eat. You know what I'm saying? That one time and then just like put that money away. I can do that. I might actually open another bank account. No, not bank account, like a savings account, and just kind of like slowly funnel it into that. I did, yeah, I did. Yes, I did. I mean, like, not like in a savings account, just like I've been saving money. I kind of always been saving money. I'm always in saving mode, to be honest. But, I mean, I just do that because like you don't know what happens in life, right? Like things come up. You know what I'm saying? Things break in your house, cars get cars break down. Like, you never know when those are going to happen. So it's like, it's always good to like keep money saved somewhere. So like money saved in some areas, like I just can't touch. So I have to like do my own saving thing to like, you know, for my own PC usage. But then again, like, me getting a PC is actually pretty important, you know what I'm saying? For stuff I do. It is really important. This will be the next mission we do right here, guys. So we'll be getting the PLAD out after I do all this stuff. But yeah, here's the thing is like I'll never and like people were talking about like 4K gaming and stuff like that. I'm like, dude, like who needs to 4K game? Like not bashing on anyone, but like my screen in front of me on my laptop is 1440p. And no kidding, like I don't ever think I need anything more than that. So my computer specs are actually on my channel right now. So you can go look at like my about tab on the channel you're currently watching, and it should say all my computer specs. It's a laptop, by the way. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, they don't. No, are you kidding me? It's on this side? No. Well, I have to actually activate it probably. Okay. Yeah, it's a laptop. I mean, it's done good, to be honest, for the lifetime that I've had it. It's done good. I'm not gonna lie. It's just not. I don't think it's just not strong enough. Like the TDP is just not strong enough for things that I want to do, I guess. Yeah, it's nice specs for a laptop, honestly. Like, here's the thing, if I don't stream, I can probably put the graphics on like high, and I can get like 80 to 90 frames per second. Like usually I try to do that and record. Like I'll put my laptop cooler on, I'll make sure like, you know, everything is good to go. And it'll work pretty good, but like when I'm on stream, like I have to turn my graphics down, which I don't want to do that. I want to turn my graphics up for you guys. I just can't. So that is why we're going to get a new PC at some point. Use a PC for a variety of tasks, hobbies, including gaming. So PC is essential to me. Yeah, I mean like, yeah, I agree. I think even if I didn't like make videos and stuff like that, I would still want to have a nice PC just to kind of like do things I want to do. Biggest problem with laptops is overheating from your experience. I undervolt mine a tiny bit. So it doesn't ever get above like 70 degrees C. Like it's probably running, if I minimize this my game right now and take a look, it's probably running at like 60, 65 to like 68 on both CPU, GPU. It's weird because like my CPU wants to run like at a high clock speed like all the time, like max power. Like it wants to like push power through it a lot of times. So like as soon as I undervolted just a slight tad, it stopped that boost. Like it was like almost like working in a boost the whole time. It was weird. But now it's fine. Another thing I have under it is like it's called a Havit, H-A-V-I-T, Havit laptop cooler. So it has like three 120 millimeter fans underneath it, like blowing air up into the intakes. So it's pretty nice because like the intake is from the bottom, the exhaust is from the back, so it's just blowing, you know, nice cold air up into the components. Yeah, I honestly, like, I gotta... This laptop has, like, liquid metal, instead of, like, just thermal paste. And the last time I've gotten it, like, repasted was, like, 2022. And then I got it fully cleaned out in 2022. I probably need to do that again. Honestly, I probably need to get that all cleaned out again. Which I think I should do here shortly. Keep them cool means better longevity. Yeah, that's what. That's kind of what I thought. Like, something running hot all the time is probably not going to last long. And like, that goes along with like 4K gaming, right? I don't think I ever need to have a 4K gaming. I would never, like, 1440p is the highest I would ever go gaming. Like, it's enough. It looks great. Even like 1080p with like max settings, like, looks beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I just don't, I would never need it. Okay, so one of these, let's go into that blockage. You'd rather have 120 FPS over 60 high resolution? Same here. Same here. What's up, Scorpio? Welcome in. I'd rather have, yes, I'd rather have higher FPS than a higher resolution. Because, man, when your FPS is high, like, the game looks very smooth. You know what I'm saying? Everything transitions very smoothly. It's, I don't know, it's really nice to look at. Eventually, I might end up getting 4K hardware. Oh, because the cheaper hardware will support it. So we want to reach a point where the typical screen, the human eye can't distinguish it. What is... So isn't there a certain frame rate that the human eye can't distinguish past? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a frame rate that the human eye can't really tell. The frame rate has gotten higher. I forget what it is. 26 FPS? Is it really 26? I know that's why they shoot, I know Hollywood movies are shot in like 20, I think it's like 26 FPS, I'm pretty sure. I learned that in, or just lower frames per second. I'm pretty sure it's below 30. It's beyond 60 FPS? You're probably right. Use a 1080p monitor, but allows me to have really high FPS for cheap. Movies are 24? Okay. It's crazy, man. It's crazy they shoot Hollywood movies in 24 FPS. Isn't that crazy to think? When you go to a movie theater and watch a movie, you're watching something that is 24 frames a second. Google says between 30 and 60 for the human eye. I thought it was above. I thought it was past either 60 or 60, 90, or 120. The human eye can't really distinguish anything farther than that. But there are some 48 FPS movies too. Are there really? I would never play anything past. Oh gosh, man. Like, do you guys think 240 frames a second is just overkill? Like, any of you guys really think that you need 240 frames a second? Like, is that something that you feel like you need? Oh gosh, dude, I'm actually gonna be stuck here. I'm actually gonna be stuck here. .240 is noticeable, really? How often can you sustain it? Okay, that is true. I actually might be stuck, y'all. I don't know if I can even get through this. Yeah, that's what I do too. I put a 60 FPS limit on SR. I do too. Because, like, here's the thing. I do that because, well, it does keep it cool, but also, like, YouTube doesn't take anything above 60 FPS. And also Twitch doesn't. So there's no reason for me to do any higher FPS. Man, this is kind of crazy right now, guys. Do I have to turn around? Is this really like real life here? You cap SR at 144? You think it's just for bragging rights? You're probably right. Dude, are you kidding? Am I still stuck on am I high centered now? I'm gonna get through this. I'm gonna get through this. If I can get around this boulder. Yikes, dude. I guess I'm not getting around this. Maybe I just go around because I don't think I can do this. I don't know. I really don't think I can. I'm trying to think of how I could try to, like... I know I can do. I have an idea. I have an idea. If I could get myself up on these rocks. Of course I couldn't. Of course I couldn't. That's the thing, man. Here's what I wanted. If I could get myself up here, that's what I want. Oh, I know what happened. This thing caught me. This thing caught me. Look, it's still, yeah, it's like catching my trailer. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Here, just get up here. Get up here on top of the cab and just stay where you're gonna stay. Okay, let's try this. No, I stalled. Did I stall it? I stalled it. Oh. Oh, you gotta be kidding. All right, what am I bringing down here? Saddle high. Oh, I suck. Oh, I suck. That's it, guys. That's it. I'm just gonna put this down here because I know I'm gonna pull the saddle trailer with this. Oh. Tried so hard, guys. I tried so hard. It's like that. It's like the song, you know what I'm saying? From Linkin Park. Yeah, it's like the song from Linkin Park, you know? Doesn't even matter. In the end, I just flipped my truck over. Here's the crazy thing. Here's the crazy thing about this map, okay? There has only been one episode that I have not flipped a truck over. This is the crazy thing about this region. Literally, like I have never... There's only, I think, been one time that I've had a session where I did not flip a truck over. Super crazy to think about. Like I don't remember flipping. I flip more trucks here than I have. Oh man, probably in multiple maps in hard mode. I mean, I don't even remember flipping many trucks over in a more. I think I flipped in a more. I'm trying to think. Maybe a handful of times, that's it. Yeah, the road's blocked, but I can go around it. I'll show you. I went down to the quarry. Oh man, that was... I almost wanted to create a compilation of that, by the way. I almost wanted to. Just constant flipping, man. Constant. That's good, I guess. Yeah, this map is... You should be careful, I think. Having that said, that Lord help the rest of us. If you flip here, we're doomed. Oh man, it's just a tough area. Yesterday I flipped the AAC, not the AAC, I flipped the loaf once, had to rescue it. Today, yeah. Today we flipped the 310 Echo. I feel like I should have retained my engine there, but... Here, I'll kind of show you where you can get around this blockage up here. Oh, dude, that was a crazy stream. That was probably my worst stream. That was my worst stream ever. I got off stream and I thought to myself, I'm like, what happened? What happened to you? All right, so here's the blockage. So you can just kind of flow around it. You just kind of have to watch yourself here, because this right here can be a doozy. Are you kidding me right now? Yikes, dude. That could have been bad if I did not have a winch point. It was tremendous entertainment. I'm glad you thought so. Turn my volume up here. I need to actually hear something. Improv calls it hate watching. Hey, if you enjoyed it, that's all that matters, I guess. That's all that matters. Spin this around. Let's pull this dude out here. Interesting. Ooh, all right, General. Welcome in, man. Good to see you. Lurk all you want, my friend. Lurk all you want. Okay, you know what? We're not gonna grab that one first, then. Lurk all you want. So, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Are we seriously stuck right now again? Okay, thank you. Thinking back on this, we talked yesterday about like seeing something and trying to be one step ahead. And going up on this place up here, I should have had my crane out to my left side. Do you know what I'm saying? Like whenever I was planning on going this way, I had my crane to my right. But then I went up there and I thought to myself, oh, it's okay. I can just turn down in. Like if I go to tip over, and it wasn't the case. Because I was like stuck on the rock, but I was also tipping. So it's like, ugh, yikes. You work from home? Ooh, nice, dude. Wait, what's a CNC machine? Dude, can you get yourself... I think my crane is like zeroed out. Yeah. That's why. Here we go. I can get out of here myself, P12. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't need you. I'm independent. We don't need you. What? Maybe not. Maybe we do. Hey, come back. Come back. I can't winch to this. Come back. Okay, never mind. Come back. Computer has numerical control. Ah, okay. Stay on your wheels, my friend. Oh, they make CNC. Okay, it's for cutting steel tubes. Oh, nice. Okay. Can I get out of here without tipping myself over? I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. Let's get out of here. Just get out of here. Running out of gas in the step 310 Echo. I'm gonna have to grab some gas from this other truck. I wonder if I can make it back. I'm gonna try. Can I just diff lock this stuff and just maybe I can get through? Oh, let's see. Let's see if I can just do RWD. Some good old diffy diffs. Perhaps? Saving fuel. I don't know if I'm actually saving fuel. Nice. Okay, cool. Now I need to pack this up. You cannot bring myself to overstack. I have to be able to pack it on an add-on. Oh, no, I respect that. I respect that. I think overstacking, there was a, oh gosh, we talk about content creators that make waves, right? There was a content creator who hasn't really been creating content much anymore, who was saying that people that say mods are cheating are the people that overstack and say they're not cheating. But the thing is, when you overstack, you're actually not, the only thing you're benefiting is just delivering more cargo. Okay? The downside to overstacking is that you legitimately put yourself at a disadvantage because you make your truck just inherently tippy and inherently heavy. So you take on an added risk for a reward. With a mod, you're not really taking on a risk. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, mods are not taking a risk. You're just flat out gaining a better truck with better abilities, essentially. All right, let's plan this out. I need to try to get back to home base quickly. I can't go this way. I would go this way, but this bridge doesn't really open up. I got to get back to here, and then I deliver the other metal beams here, and it opens up this blockage. So then after that, we're going to go after another roller coaster. Okay, guys, 20% fuel. You overstack, but my unpacked cargo weight's same as packed. What do you mean? Do you mean you take so much cargo that... Wait, I'm trying to understand what you mean, Korhan. Break it down for me. Gotta break this down. I'm a little slow here. Probably means he modded it? I don't know. Gotta break it down for me. The streamer guy is slow, alright? I'm not using all-wheel drive. I need all the fuel. Diff lock is enough here. Diff lock is good enough here. I probably should have just cut through right there, but it's fine. No, it does. It does have a different weight. Packed cargo doesn't normally weigh as much as... Or unpacked cargo normally doesn't weigh as much as packed. I think there's only one piece of cargo that actually does. I think it's wooden planks. Yo, Wire Moons, thank you for that Prime sub. Appreciate it, man. Welcome in. Enjoy ad-free viewing. Much appreciated for the sub. Trying to run out of gas here. I think what do you guys think? We're gonna make it? We're gonna make it? Or no? Can I please touch this point? Come on, touch the point. Nice. You never understood why Saber did it that way? I don't know. Interesting, I just don't know. There are 3 cargoes that are heavier when unpacked? Is there really? 3. Interesting. So what 3 are there? Where's cargo? Okay, I guess you're right. Cistern. The cistern is 1. I know that's what's called wooden planks is 1. And the other, I'm guessing, is what? The Sequoia? So Sequoia, wooden planks, and the cistern. But the thing is, you move Sequoias like how many times in the game? After season 3, you don't really ever use them again. Let's see. The cistern? I mean, how many times have we moved the cistern? Not many, right? But yeah, there's 3. Appreciate that correction there. I thought there was only 1. Alright, back to the task at hand. What's up, Dad Dude? Welcome in. You picked up this game off of Game Pass. What is it about? Are you just sort of rough mountain trucker or something else? So you basically are... How do I say this? You're kind of like an off-road trucker. That's kind of how it is. You're an off-road trucker. These different regions have been affected by certain things, and you're deployed to help restore the region. You use different trucks, different cargo types, different trailers. And you basically navigate through the wilderness. It's awesome. It's a great game. I think if you are just starting out, you should check out my YouTube channel. I have a lot of really good information for people that are starting out. Also for truck reviews, gameplay mechanics, mud running tips, stuff like that. But welcome in, man. Welcome to SnowRunner. I think you picked a good game, honestly. I'm not sure if they all have to be craned. They might be. They might be, Wraith. Oh, I'm gonna run out of gas. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I can feel it. Give me a second. I should have done this the first go. I should have unpacked all this cargo. I can feel it stuttering. What's up, Dirt? Welcome in. Yep, you can see it. It's stuttering like crazy. I'm right there. Guys, we almost made it. We almost made it there. Unpacking cargo for weight feels more cheaty than overstacking. Yeah, probably. Oh, I just ran out of gas, guys. Look at this. 0.7 miles. Oh, 0.7. All right. I mean, you can hop in with a wheel. I mean, I think... I mean, wheel is going to be fun. I think that using a controller and having the ability to do quick winching when you need to is... I like controller better, to be honest, but... No, God! People with a wheel no, God, say the immersion is really good, so... You could try both. I'd try both, honestly. You also can play with mouse keyboard. A lot of people in here play with mouse keyboard as well, so... It's all depends on what you really want to do. Alright, let's back up here. I play with controller on a PC, and I love it because I can also use my my mouse and my keyboard for other things that I need to do. So I kind of like integrate them a little bit. So that's kind of like what I like to do. What does my favorite speedrunner Timmy Gun use? Dude, I don't know. Probably mouse keyboard. You guys want to watch him? You guys want to watch his record? It's probably going to be the most impressive. You guys, I've probably shown it multiple times, but we can watch it if you want to watch it. You guess you need a good wheel to enjoy it? You have a very old one. I tried it and didn't like it. Oh, I guess you probably need a good wheel then. You never seen it? I can show you it. Give me a second. I'll pull it up before we deliver this cargo. We're gonna get the PLAD here shortly. I just need to deploy some trucks to kind of like set up the operation, and I also need to start setting up support vehicles better so we don't run out of gas like we just did there. All right, let's go. I'll check out Timmy Gun's video here. Let's see if I can find it. Okay. Yes, here we go. Yeah, here we go. All right, guys. Here's Timmy Gun. Okay, I want to show you something. This... Is this right on King? This right here, this record still is winning, okay? This record still, this is 3 years ago, okay? He just recently posted this to take first place, but he did this without even knowing there was a speedrun category. This is the craziest Ride on King run I've ever seen in my life. I'm going to show you guys this. Of course there's ads, you know what I'm saying? All right, check this out. Ride on King. Okay, so for here on my run, I went literally directly left and jumped down this way, and I went backwards. Okay, so I think I'm like third place with Ride on King. Watch what he does here. Now, I want you guys to just remember how slippery. We talked about how tires in general are just slippery on rocks in SnowRunner until season 13. Just watch this. Like, I remember going this area and just sliding off these. I want you to watch how smooth he pulls this off. Okay, it's just 1080p. Gotcha. Yeah, just sliding sideways, turn into their tip. No, he's actually using a controller. You can see he's hitting right bumper, left bumper. He's using a controller. Isn't this crazy? High gear, high gear. That spot is insane. Here's another thing that's going to happen that's pretty insane here. Clutch bump. I don't think anyone could do a smoother job than this. Roll over. The only way that you could actually gain time over him here is if you make that jump down without rolling over. Or if you roll over and not have to back up. But yeah, he crushes this. Okay. Alright, so here's his container delivery. Okay, listen to this. This was prior... Whoa, that is stupid loud, bro. This was... Okay, so listen to this. This is 4 years ago. Okay. The twin steer didn't even have all-wheel drive at this point. Didn't even have all-wheel drive. Just watch this. I'll show you his record, but this is how good the twin steer is. Look at his driving is insane. How good the twin steer was without all-wheel drive back in the day. People were saying that it was just terrible without all-wheel drive, but this is the stuff you could do with it without all-wheel drive. And also, he's not even using OHS2s. I think he's using MHS1s. Yeah, oh no, he's using chains. He's using chains. Like, think about that. You're keeping this truck on its wheels. Okay. You guys pretty much get the picture. I'm going to show you his actual, like, world record run. All right. This is just insane. This is with all-wheel drive. This is with OHS2s. This is because I told him, I said, like, put on the OHS2s for this and try it out. I just said, hey, I know you use whatever you want to use, but just try it out. I think he has OHS2s on here. I'm pretty sure. See if I can spy it. Look at him. Not even tipping over, dude. Look at the way that he went. This is a terrible area to go through, too. And look at this. This is how crazy this vehicle is, but this is also like how rewarding it can be if you are a good driver. Like, most people tip over right there. You see him just balancing this thing perfectly? Yeah, he has OHS2 on. I saw the threads. Like, all of this is down sloping to his left-hand side, and he's not flipping this over at all. You wish you were him. The crazy thing is, he quit this game for a while, and he came back. He's like, "Hey man, I quit and I came back and blah blah." And I was like, "Dude," I told him, I was like, "Your runs are insane." And then yeah, he got back into doing a little bit of speedrunning here, and you see what happens. This literally happened like recently, like within the last, what, 7 months? I gotta pause here so I don't get a copyright strike. If I don't pause it here, I'll get a copyright strike whenever I upload this. But yeah, you guys can see that. So his original record was 212, okay? It was 214 without all-wheel drive. He shaved 2 seconds off with all-wheel drive on the same route. And then he used different tires here with all-wheel drive and a different route. You see how much time he shaved off on this world record. It's insane. The way he threaded through those trees is just unreal. Like, I am totally okay with never ever being this good at the game. This is like stupid impressive. 157, bro. Yeah, Timmy Gun. Seriously, Timmy Gun it's quite crazy. Quite crazy. All right, back to gaming. Back to mediocre gaming. No, seriously, yeah, the CK1500 is definitely kind of shows. Yeah, right, it's true. I think the CK1500 is one of the more they made. Here's the thing, they made that truck, I want to say balanced. Like, its balance was good, its power was good, like all around the truck was good. So it was like a really good vehicle to start with. Do you know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. It's in the wrong place. Tremors, no. This one right here. So it just was a really good truck to start out with. Just gonna chill. I'm gonna go slow through this stuff. It does drink fuel with this top engine, that is true. And the SnowRunner gearbox, yeah, that is true, it does. That is a true statement there. That is a true statement. Nice. Nice. Now we don't have to deliver or just deal with that whole thing. Nice, man. Okay, cool. Let's get out of here. Now it's time to get this out of here. Not a roller coaster. I'll go grab this this oversized cargo with the step. I will grab the wide flatbed with the P12 here, and then I'll load this truck with the, I don't know, some other crane truck. You always use the Voin on this one? Yeah, I think the Voin is a good idea. I use it right now. Honestly, I wasn't using it. Here's the crazy thing, Dirt, is I for a long time I haven't been using it. Yeah, for a long time I haven't been using it. I just kind of recently on season 12 I put the Voin back in it. Just because it's, yeah, I don't know. I thought to myself with the Voin, I was like, do I want to struggle a little bit more? But then, like, I forget who was saying, like, hey man, just throw the Voin in and see how it does. I threw the Voin back in it, and I haven't had issues pulling any type of cargo. So that's what it's going to stay, is the Voin. The consumption is just, right now it's unmatched. You have a question for me related to Gearbox. What's up, Vortex? Welcome in. Is there any actual difference between low plus gear and auto 1? Because to me, they feel the exact same gear, even though the engine RPM seem to... So there is no engine RPMs. So there is a sound associated with it, right? I know there's a sound that comes up with each, right? I know there's probably an RPM that, like, revs, like, in the truck on the... How do I say this? So you can see the engine RPM like in the truck gauges, but here I'll kind of show you what I'll kind of show what I'm talking about. Let me see if I can find this stuff. Let's see, gearboxes. So what gearbox were you are you thinking about here? So if we just want to look at like a standard off-road gearbox. Oh, that's right. There's a plot. High range plot. And key off-road. Where's the default? Where's the off-road? Okay, so I can kind of explain this a little bit here. Okay, so check this out. So here's the standard off-road gearbox, okay? So 1.0, what's up 09, welcome in. So 1.0 essentially means 100% power, okay? So, and then down here is the speed, angular velocity is the speed that your wheels are turning, essentially, okay? So basically, it's the speed of your wheels is direct correlation with your torque throughput. So you can see low minus starts at a standstill at 0.83. So at 83% of its torque value, you get 83% of the vehicle's torque from a standstill. And then you quickly go up to 100%. However, here's the thing is, low minus is weird. Okay. Here's why I think low minus is weird, because there's been times where low minus has broken axle freeze for me. And then there's times where low minus has not. And then it's almost like a gamble. Even though this says differently, okay? I've had it break freeze, but then again, I've also had low break freeze. And then I've had the point where low hasn't broken freeze. I've had low minus break it, but then again, I've had them both just totally freeze up and none of them break it, okay? Or this one doesn't break it and then this one does. It's weird. It's a very weird thing. But basically, so if you look at L plus here, okay, in first, it's the same thing as first gear. Low, plus, and first gear are essentially the same. They're the same torque per angular velocity, I guess. So this is first gear. So hopefully that makes sense. Does multi-purpose have any advantage over the advanced special? I can show you. Still wheel spins slower on low plus. I don't know if that's true per se. Maker, if that was true, then then first gear would be staggered because you're spinning faster. So first gear would actually be up or staggered to your right. So so here's the thing about what multi-purpose though. Let me ask you that, Snowy. Which multi-purpose? So here you can see, yeah, here's second gear, right? Look how much your power drops off when you hit second gear. You're only having 58% of your power. This is why, like, whenever you shift out of first and you hit second gear, you immediately go high and just throw high. So you just force high, you literally ramp yourself up here to all this. The collab one, let's see, collab multi. Do I have collab multi? Here we go. Not really. Not really. Here's your fifth gear. So at your fifth gear, you have 65%. Wait, is that right? Third gear. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll do that. Where's the advanced special here? Oh gosh. I don't know why it's so crunched up, but essentially this is it. Like look how close these are. Look how much power you're getting. You're literally retaining so much of your power in pretty much all of its gears. I think like right here, I wish I could show this. But its lower gears, you're actually getting more torque from a standstill than you are from an off-road gearbox. The collab one or the Tatra? Wait, which Tatra? You mean like the Tatra uses the same. So it's just an advanced special or multi-purpose. So like if you, here's the PLAD. So here's the PLAD multi-purpose, okay? So PLAD multi-purpose is great, right? Because it's a pretty fast gearbox. And yeah, it also has 0% all-wheel drive penalty. And it's pretty fast. It's actually a pretty fast gearbox. But also like with the PLAD, this gearbox here is actually a lower consumption than the advanced special, but the regular special gearbox, although it be slower, actually has better consumption than the advanced special and the PLAD multi-purpose. What does high range improve while driving? Your power throughput, your efficiency as well. Because if you're not switching out of a gear and constantly switching out and then accelerating, okay, you're actually, if the truck, how do I say this, high gear basically is a speed. These are all just speed limiters, okay? So like here's a speed limiter, limiter, and then there's basically a power associated with it. So when your wheels get spinning up to this max point, that's your limit, right? Your power is at 82%. So what happens is with high gear, do I have that plot still? I don't. Let me just pull back up like, where's the high gear? Where's high range plot? Okay, so here's high range, okay? Here's why high range is great, because, or just high range gear in any gearbox. You have more power, so you have 25% bonus power, okay? But the thing is, when you're not, let's say you have high gear in, right? And you're just driving down a light road. You're not going to be burning as much fuel because you're not demanding of the vehicle to maintain this constant speed. But I talked about this, like high range gearbox versus off-road gearbox. See how this speed up here is like clear down here. Now, if we compare this to, let's go off-road plot. Why is it not? Where's the off-road plot? There it is. Okay. So here's the high range gearbox. See how like the speed is way out here and then the off-road's right here. So look how much the high range has to accelerate to maintain this, because once you throw it in high, the truck is you're telling the truck, get to this speed and use all the resources needed to get here. But when you get here, you have 25% torque. Once you cross this much here, like after this speed, you're over 100% and you're just, everything's bonus, right? So your power throughput's great. Okay. But you have to maintain this right here. Now it's easier to get here and maintain this speed, in my opinion. But here's the thing. I think because of this angle, I think there's a buffer zone that sometimes like your wheels can dip and you can lose speed like when entering and exiting terrain and still maintain high gear. So what can happen is I think at any point in time, you could be fluctuating along this line and not stalling. But I think what's happens is like you're just chasing this speed constantly. So that's why I think when you have high range gearbox, you're seeing consumption values increase, but not so much here. And I'll kind of show you like what I mean in game. Is this. So let me plot my point here. Let me go back through. I need to go this way because I have to grab this container. Okay, so check this out. So look, I'm in high, but there's no demand. So you see how my consumption is very low. But once I hit terrain, I slow down. My consumption increases because the engine is. I'm telling the truck, hey, we need to accelerate. Your wheels are slowing. We need to accelerate to get to that same speed. And you're saying, but SR doesn't like you going at high speed. That's true. That's true. The increased damage you take isn't a part of the equation. I think it's I think that it's a disadvantage of the high range gearbox. So like I honestly use the slower gearboxes just because I'm okay with going slower. I'm just okay with going slower. I don't think, I mean, you are getting a 10% bonus in fuel consumption on the high range gearbox, but like I've done tests to where, you know, I've driven them through certain conditions, like straight conditions, and the consumption comes out almost equal at the end. And I'm fine going this speed and high. Like I'm totally okay with it. I think it just depends on your gameplay style. If you want to go fast, like just know that when you go fast, it's like Dird said, you're going to take damage. I don't think Almaty is a good place to just punch high gear and blaze. You know what I'm saying? Like the base game maps maybe, but like not really here. I like low plus a lot too, Dird, actually. I like those gears. What am I doing here? Do I just go up and around? Yeah, I do. Like, I like being able to do stuff like this. I throw a low plus and just leave my diffs on. Like, I did that on the way back, and we almost made it back at a faster speed. So, oh my goodness, dude. Right there is talking about damage. That was so stupid of me. Whatever. But yeah, just turning off all-wheel drive, turning my diffs on, going a little bit faster. I know, the 310 is just so good. Depends on if the diff lock is always on or not. I mean, yes and no though, because you talk about like things like what about the Voron Grad? The Voron Grad doesn't have always on, but like you can still use it with a high range gearbox and do quite incredible, and also even with the off-road gearbox and do really good too as well. You know what I'm saying? And then there's trucks that don't have diff at all. Like those are good candidates for either or, I guess. What's up, Oni? Welcome in, man. Things are going good. How are things with you? Would I consider Almaty to be hard, moderate, easy? Honestly, I think it trends more toward hard. I think it's probably like a moderate hard, maybe. What do you guys think? Let me catch up on the chat here. Yeah, I'm okay with going slow. I think, here's the thing, I'm okay with planning and going slower, because I really do believe that by my planning, I can beat this game, or I can actually finish this game faster than people that just use a high range gearbox and just fly around the map. Slowing things down, slow is what's the saying? Slow and steady wins the race, right? 2K followers now? Yes, 2K followers now. Last region was easy? Yeah, and NC wasn't bad, no. So even with diff lock always on, I still prefer off-road. Low plus is so nice. Yes, I agree, Vic. Yes, I absolutely agree. I like to be able to manage my constant speed as well. Because like I know people say like do throttle inputs, but the thing is if you're taking if you're taking off the throttle, you're limiting. Like if I go throttle off, or I like feather my throttle in some of those settings, like I'm not giving my wheels power. So I just use my gears as kind of like throttle almost, right? So I'm almost like always max power throughput, like with my toggle on. And I just use my gears as speed limiters. You got through all of Alaska without using chains? Seems counterintuitive. Hey man, that's awesome. Although I feel the slate blocks, other missions are relatively easy. I think some of them are, yeah. I think the slate blocks kind of what does it. I think but I mean, even the boulders, the rocks, all that stuff kind of feeds into the difficulty, I feel like. Yeah, that's the thing. We don't have realistic gearboxes. They're not really realistic. Honestly, it's very similar to how it worked in Mud Runner 2, actually. Like, Mud Runner's high gear was like I guess it's called like 1+. And if you got it in 1+, it basically is like the same thing. Ain't that something? How can I turn this around? Uh-oh. I'm not in a really good situation here. You play with controller, but on keyboard you can shift through gears manually, right? Yes, you can, but also I can do the same thing by clutch bumping. I don't know if you can actually shift through gears like manually on mouse keyboard. I don't know. Someone who plays mouse keyboard can answer that. I can't really answer that. But I mean, I can go fast. I mean, I can literally clutch bump and make the truck go fast. As fast as the truck can go. The only map where chains is a must, in your opinion, is a Mondra. And the second Yukon map. Well, you can't pick a specific gear with mouse and keyboard. Okay, cool. So basically you just do clutch bump like this. Just I'm spamming the clutch. The truck will shift whenever it can shift to a higher gear, but it will not shift to the maximum gear. I can't clutch bump to 4th. Like, it has to naturally shift to its final gear. Okay, I need to do something here, actually. I'm trying to think. I need to get some type of fuel unit down here. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna start putting some fuel units around real quick, guys. I have to take a pause here and start actually deploying units out for fuel. Yeah, I would honestly, I think Vic, I would use chains actually on flooded foothills too, but that's just me. That's just personal. But no, I agree though. I agree with what you're saying. You wish you can keep the truck in 3rd and 4th? Oh, 3rd of 4. Yeah. Low plus to high is auto. Yeah, clutch bumping works faster if the grade is flat, yes. I mean, sometimes what I used to do is, instead of clutch bump, I used to go like this. I would just shift high, let high spool a second, and then just shift right back to auto, and it's literally 3rd gear. But I mean, it's all about whatever you want to do. Just potato, tomato, blow your suspension out on a stupid little sign. If you're doing missions up the main mountain, oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that mountain is crazy. Okay, I think maybe putting him here is a good idea. Let's back up. Any way you put it, the gearbox in SR is a mess. Okay, I think, trying to think here, I probably need to put fuel down here now, and I probably had to have fuel over here, and then that's it. So I'm gonna do this real quick. This is hard mode, guys. I'm wondering if I grab another repair trailer. I think I will, actually. Ooh. Too bad I have to actually attach a repair trailer to use it. What do you mean? What do you mean? What's up, Vortex? Let me read that. Hold on, let me read your comment here. It's tough to drive and read that. Let's see, especially you hate auto reverse feature whenever I use the normal brakes. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. There's been times where, yeah, it kind of like... There's been times I've hit like the gas to go forward and it's been like wanting to go in reverse. What tires are you using to take it? The OHD ones. If I'm gonna haul a semi-trailer with it, OHD ones. Other than that, you probably could just use balloons. Wait, hold on a second. What do you mean? He means you can sap fuel of a trailer without attaching, but not repair. Oh yeah, that is true. That is true, Mess. Sorry, I'm too slow. It's early and I'm tired. I apologize. I'm a little slow. Yeah, swapping repair points between trucks like Expeditions, that would be pretty sweet. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I think either the Tega balloons or the OHD ones are good picks. Or you can use the OHS 2s, or you can use the JAT OHS are also good picks. It all depends. The Tega basically is just really good with all of its tire options. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, the Tega is not an S tier truck because of its balloon tires. It's an S tier truck because it's just that good. You know what I mean? It's just such a good truck. Its steering is great. Its balance is great. Can't make that. Fast steering, incredibly stable, yeah. It doesn't... Its weight is pretty good. Doesn't have the greatest amount of power, but... I mean, coupled with, you know, a fast gearbox, you just get that bonus torque and it just runs. It just has a really good weight for things. Okay, this is gonna be my fuel trailer over here. Yeah. Yeah, me too, Dirt. I would probably use maintenance, yeah. Perfect truck for low saddle crane. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, last truck I'm going to put down here, I think is going to be like right here. Yeah. I'll do this now. I could probably do this. Let's treat. What else do I have? What else do I have as a tanker right now? I could do this. Yeah, why not? I'm actually going to put a repair trailer on this too as well. Because I know the last time I played this, I needed repairs down there a lot. Especially at the end. Because I remember like I was doing missions there at the end of the region, down in that southeast corner, and I remember I was just banged up so bad. So I'm gonna have this down there. Yesterday, I took the Tega to fix one quest, scout in drowned lands, and 2 hours later I found myself completely scouted the rest of the map, Quarry and Zimnogorsk. Personally, you don't like the Tegas, and they're strong. I'm more on the team of the Vorons. That's alright. Vorons are really good trucks too. Behold the awesomeness of the Azov 7. Yeah, exactly. What is the most tippy truck in the game, in my opinion? And what truck would you use to complete the game if you could only use one truck challenge? Oh gosh. The most tippy truck in the game. I'm trying to think here. The Royal is up there. The Royal's up there. I would actually argue... No, the Atom is actually really stable now. I'm trying to think. Hold on. Let me go back to the garage. Let me actually let me actually look. Let's see. Fleet Star is up there, Dird, actually. The Arctic Monstrosity, that's a tough one, yeah. Honestly, a lot of people could probably argue Bandit with a crane. I don't really think Bandit's that bad. It used to be this. No, I'm not saying like the most tippy, but this used to be kind of tippy in some sense. Yo, gamer, thank you for that raid. Appreciate it, man. Welcome in. What were you playing? Good to see ya. This one sucks. The Warthog sucks. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry for those who like the Warthog. It's not really well balanced, period. And it's also crazy light in its front end. Very, very light in its front end. So most tippy, I can tell you the most tippy of the Vorons is this one right here. Easily the most tippy is the Voron D. But gosh, man. Trying to think here, most tippy truck in the game. Honestly, a lot of people could probably say the Paystar. Paystar is actually not that stable. With doubles, it's nice. A and K could be up there too as well. Actually, I'm going to say this. The Twin Steer. This is actually not that stable of a vehicle either, even with its tweaks. I'm probably going to say Fleet Star, BM17, and then I'm probably going to say Twin Steer. Fleet Star, BM17, Fleet Star, BM17, Twin Steer, and then I'm probably going to say, probably Warthog. After that, I mean, I don't want to say this is a tippy truck because I don't think it's that tippy, but I think it can be. A lot of people do think it is. I don't think it's that much so, but here's another one that with the race suspension can get kind of hairy. If you put the race suspension on this, I think you can get kind of hairy. So I'm going to say, yeah. Twin Steer, Jat Muds, and Raised is my guy. That helps a lot too, yeah. Or you can just lower it, put the doubles on it. Also a good option too as well. But honestly, guys, I think the Twin Steer is legitimately probably the best truck. How do I say this? The most rewarding yet most punishing truck in the game. Absolutely, period. If you want to test how good you are at the game, Twin Steer is how you test it. You wonder if the Paystar is deemed too tippy because you can get it early and you're still learning. That's pretty much probably why people think that. The GMC is okay, not that bad. I think with the race suspension, it definitely can tip over. I mean, but if you're hauling low saddle, low saddle kind of fixes everything except for this. You can't fix this with low saddle. You're pretty impressive by its performance. I mean, I'm always impressed with the GMC. Honestly, I'd rather pull GMC than Fleet Star. Jet tires kind of changed some trucks, kind of, yeah. And now, which one is the most stable? Most stable truck in the game is this right here. This truck right here. Yep, this truck will not tip over. I've tried. I'd probably say this. I would probably say 605R is probably up there. And then I would probably also say this Kolob, I don't know. This one I can flip. This one it takes me a lot. The Fem is not definitely the Fem is not the most stable. The Plaid's up there too. Yes, the Plaid is up there. It's probably Kolob, 605R Plaid. I probably could argue like Tega 6436, Tega 6455B. Yeah, Cat 745C. You probably could throw Aramatsu Forester in there just because they're so wide. I mean, yeah. Here's also a truck that I don't think is that stable. I'm gonna be rear. I'm gonna be so real right now. I do not think this truck is that stable. I think it's average at best. And I think whenever you load it up with heavy add-ons and weight on top of it, I think, yeah. The 612H, I think the 612H is pretty stable. Definitely pretty stable. I've tipped it, but yeah, you're right. You're right, Vic. I did forget it. Yeah. 612H is pretty darn stable. Let's see what else here. What do I think is the most stable vehicle? This is pretty stable too as well. The Kenworth is, I mean, all around. This is a... Hey, I don't know if you guys know, but this is actually a really stable truck. I've never flipped the Forester either. I haven't either, Dird. That's a crazy thing. This is actually a really stable truck too. And this is really stable because of, well, it has good weight, but it also its suspension's like a Caterpillar. But yeah. I lost my place. Let's go. The Forester's pretty good with that walking beam suspension. I mean, it's nice because it's so wide. You have wide tires on it. And then on top of that, yeah, you're just slow. I mean, the 6455B is pretty stable. I think the Tegas are pretty stable, man. I mean, I can go back through, how do I say this? I can go back through probably like some reviews where I kind of show like their balance and how it just has been such a safety net for me. It's kind of incredible, to be honest. Like I think the Tegas, the strength of the Tegas really is not their tires. I know everyone's like, oh yeah, they're good because they have good Tega tires. No, they're not. I think it's just because they have really good steering, really good fast twitch steering, and their balance is just superb. You flipped the P16 once right after I got it. Oh. Flipping that thing over must have been a nightmare. And then the always on diff lock, yes. That's right, always on diff lock, always on all-wheel drive. Oh, another thing, this is actually a really stable truck too. We forgot this. You know what the crazy thing about this truck is? It actually has a lot of, actually has a fair amount of weight in its cab. But again, it's a pretty wide truck. A lot of wheels in the ground, so it's actually pretty stable. No suspension on the P16. Yeah, I think if you upset it, yeah, it'll go. Yeah, if you upset it, it'll go. That's why suspension is such a great thing in this game. And that's why I think the 5600 TS is just great with that because its suspension doesn't make it rock around a lot. Cost you 8K to recover? Ooh. Think you're better with normal muds or OHDs? I agree too. I like OHDs on it, yeah. What is the hardest map for new players? Amore. Yeah. Amore, absolutely. I think the hardest, but I think players that are new that play the game in a progressive way where they don't have any DLC starting out. I mean, even the base games are going to feel hard. But yeah. I wonder if I can even make this with this front end here. Let's see. Northern Ages installation by far. Yeah, I think that's like the hardest map for anyone. Kola Peninsula is also very difficult. Yes, it is. Absolutely. My friend started to play recently, and he already hates Amandra. Oh yeah. Honestly, man, another one that people probably hate is Yukon. We need more snow maps, probably. I agree with that. Season 12 should be trouble for newer players because the mission structure is quite demanding. Hey, that's a good point, Dird. Never thought about that. That's a good point. I don't know why I just went this way, but why did I do that? Why did I do that? Oh, maybe I know why I did that, actually, because this is all gonna be stupid deep. You're doing NAI for the 4th time. I still have trouble, but I found some new Tatran routes. Nice, dude. Nice. I'm gonna go around this. Wait, maybe not. Gosh. Am I gonna go around this? No, I'll stay here. I did too, actually, Vic. I used the Tatran a lot, actually, in NAI, especially first time around. Yeah, I'm gonna play the new game. Yeah, I'm gonna play it. You don't think there's any opportunity for new routes, for good routes, but the 1 to 2 roads? Dude, there's a lot of opportunity for new routes. Can I get up this thing here without flipping myself over? Because the river, you're very limited, you think? You can cross the river, though. There's multiple places to cross. Check it out. You can cross the river here. Where is it? I think it's here. I believe you can cross. Yeah, you can cross here and then through. You can cross the river right here behind this wood outpost or whatever it is. You steal wood from here. If you just go behind here, there's a small little dip. You just drive right through this, and then up into here. Then you can cross over. You can go up this pipeline. You can go down here, past this cabin zone, and then hit up through here. I mean, there's multiple ways. There's multiple ways around the map. I mean, you definitely can cross. I just learned about this new one. That's like right through here. I think you like go this way, or I think it's one of these routes. It's one of these little spots. Like you actually can go through and drive through this. You're here because my YouTube tutorials, the best channel of SnowRun. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. You're from Brazil. Nice, man. Welcome in from Brazil. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you. Joining on my shortcut. That's what you showed me, Nurga, right? I think it was you that showed me that recently. Is that where it was? Did I have that correct again? I never knew about this one. Yeah, this is the one I never knew about. was through here. I think it was straight through here, I believe, where this connects. Or I think it might be here. Was it here? It was one of these points. I forget. And to the left. So it was like here, here, and then I'm guessing here. I'm guessing you can go this way and through. Yeah, so all right, back to this. We get this here. We're losing daylight. Oh, I don't like this part. I just, down here, man, I really want to be able to repair these roads, these bridges, so bad. Nurga, just send me that link as well. Actually, wait, I think you already did. I can show this on screen. Hold on, let's see. Here, check it out. Here's Nurga right here. Okay, so let's pause here. He's going to show the map. He's right here. Okay, so now going through. So basically it's at that island. He ran right to the island. Gonna need a good snorkel, I'll tell you that much. You guys remember the days when you actually had to need a good snorkel? Like that was so applicable in season 2, it was unreal. Like unreal. And he went right through the woods. So this is that center island. Cut right through the center island. So here's that rock outcropping. This is that rocks that go around the top. So he just went up the coastline here. Oh, and then right over to the rocks. This is with no snorkel? Really? Okay, never mind then. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's no snorkel. Okay, so you can basically go right through the rocks. So this is the route here. Wow. No snorkel. So it's right here. I'll show you his pathing real quick for just to kind of like talk about this again. So he went like this. He went through here, across this river right here, somewhere. So I'm guessing it was right here. He went over, went through these trees, crossed this path here, went left, up here, and then crossed right here. Right here is where the those stones are. Yeah, that's a really good crossing route. Okay. Let's get this over here. Let's start getting this plaid. Get this cargo delivered. Get some trucks over to get this plaid. Plaid 450 here. Okay. Back to the step 310. Deliver the oversized cargo to down there. Yeah, we get out of here. Come down. This way, I'll probably get some gas from him. Down here. Honestly, I could probably try to crawl down this. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to, but I probably could. Maybe not with this type of cargo, but maybe I could try. I almost want to try. You know what? Maybe we try it. Yeah, we'll try it. Why not? We'll give it a shot. Appreciate that, Nurga. Thank you, man. Good to have you stop in, by the way. You took this mission cargo with the flip steer? Oh gosh, you tipped over. Oh my gosh. Landing on its wheels with the container near. That's funny. That's pretty funny. At least you landed on your wheels, you know. Okay, never mind. I guess I just leave it high. Guess we just send it high. Oh, yikes. I don't know why I always misplace these. Always misplaced. Am I gonna try the WoW new expansion? Probably not. Probably not. I just think that WoW, man, it takes a lot of time. Do you know what I mean? Like, it just takes a lot. I think if I was like full-time content creating on it, like maybe. But like, I can tell you this, I guarantee you, most folks that watch this channel will not want to watch me play WoW. So like, it's weird because like, when you make content on a game, like when you switch to a new game, yeah, most people just turn it off. So it's gonna be tough. I mean, like, and also like, I would rather just play like WoW Classic. Classic is nice, dude. Accurate? Yeah, it is. What's up, Dave? The myth, the man, the legend arrives. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. I hope you're feeling better. Yeah, it's pretty unwatchable. I think that's the thing. There's just too much going on in WoW. Like, if you ever watch like people do like those dungeons, like mythic dungeons, like there's just too much going on. Like rotations, like there's just numbers flashing all over your screen. You hardly know what people are doing. Like it's gotten too crazy. It's gotten too crazy. The one game streamer curse, kinda. I mean, I've streamed other things, but oh my goodness, dude, we seriously just did that. We seriously just did that. There, right there, guys. No, you're fine, Scorpy. That was my fault. Right there, y'all. That is legitimately why you practice deploying your crane whenever you're tipping. You see how I kind of stopped there? I was like, yep, I'm going. Like, there was no way I was going to get out of that. I didn't know if I had enough to reach the quick winch or deploy the crane, so. Base and Nate, this map hates you. Yeah, it does. Pretty much. Pretty much. Had no angles there too. You alt F4? That's one way to do it. That's one way to do it. Alright, y'all, so how has the stream looked now that I reduced my bit rate? Does it look pretty much the same as yesterday? For those who can actually see daylight. Whenever we do get daylight. The steppy step. Steppy steppy. Looks good. Thank you, Bobby. Appreciate that, man. If you hadn't mentioned it, you wouldn't notice. Okay, cool. That is the aim. Looks the same-ish. Okay, cool. Yeah, I reduced my bitrate from 7,500 to 6,000. I feel like I was getting a little bit like encoder overload. And I was like looking at my stream the other day and I was like, I saw a little bit of stuttering. So I was like, yeah, I need to like make something happen here. Looks good to you. Thanks, man. Alright, almost out of gas, but I have fuel down here. Real quick. Okay, I don't need to go this fast. Okay, what am I doing here? Do not need to go this fast. You're in Greece? Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, Vic, are you on holiday? Man, how is it, by the way? Why are you watching me if you're on holiday? Is that what folks say about like vacation? It's called holiday? We just call it vacation. You go in September? Oh, nice. All right, let's get some gas here. And recover. Oh, not recover, but repair. Onward. You're on holiday and you miss me? Thanks, man. Grease food? I'm jealous. Oh. You just came back from the beach? Nice, man. How nice is that? I'm just gonna chill. I'm gonna leave these diffs. These diffs run hot, run cold. He's sitting in the pool with a very large cocktail and watching you. Sounds great, man. Does sound like a good day, right? All right, let me ask you guys. Since someone asked me how hard I thought this region was, I want to ask you guys, how hard do you guys think Almaty was? Yeah, let's ask you guys that. I want to know. What do you guys think? You thought it was easy? Okay, make your things easy. Frustrating. A very good compromise. Okay. I'm actually going to activate all-wheel drive for this. Crap. Of course. If 10 is a more, I would say like 5 to 6. Hardest of the new maps, but no match for earlier maps. I agree. Not there yet. You finished Wisconsin 2 weeks ago. Okay. I feel okay. I read that one. Nice. No. Dird, no, you're right, man. No, Dird, you're right. I need to have better rims on there. Yo, remind me when I go back. Remind me when I go back. I need to change that. It's actually gonna be a tough little scenario here, actually. Yep, it's gonna be tough. Okay, maybe not. I thought I was gonna have to lean over to my right-hand side too much. Okay. But no, I want the Jat rims. I want the Jatties, dude. I want the jats. I probably can jump down here too as well. I'm actually going to do that. But I'm going to turn myself around. Aha. Lost the cargo, didn't lose the truck. We're still alive, we're still alive. We're still alive. Staying alive, staying alive. Ah, ah. What's that song? Staying alive. Container is always mean. I know, man, it is. Will it take it? Yes, it will take it. You mean container. They are mean. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Yep, 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 yep. Step down we go. What truck is this? What frame is that? Okay, turn off this. Okay, now it's time for you. Okay, I need a crane. Need a crane. What truck do I use as a crane truck? I need a big crane truck. Big truck. Could use this. I think it has a crane, but no. Big, heavy truck with a crane. Oh, dude. I do have the P12 down there to handle this, but I could use the Masto with a crane. It's either in the Masto or the 605R with a crane. So I think it's going to be Masto. I don't know if I want to use the LKNY. I think I'm just use this instead. All right. Maybe Kenworth? Yeah, I would use the Kenworth ketchup, but the only problem is, I'll show you where I have the Kenworth right now. I think I used the Kenworth as a crane truck last time. He's a fuel truck right now. Nate in the Mastodon. I know, right? I know. It is a sight to see. The Mastodon coming out. No, I can't go this way. Why I keep wanting to go that way. There we go. Not a roller coaster. Call the news. If the P512 had better range, I probably would use it more. Yeah, same here. Same here. Using mods is just one step away. That's right. That's right. Only one step away, guys. Thought there were some problems in this release. I think they fixed it. I don't think its high gear is great. It's not fast, but I wouldn't use fine tune because fine-tune burns too much fuel. We're talking 60% over 40%. Oh, actually, no, this is 0%. Yeah, that's... I mean, yeah, I would not use fine-tune. I would just use Mastodon's special gearbox. But yeah, you're right. No, the high gear doesn't work well. I'm still pretty sure the high gear doesn't really go that fast. You don't really like the 612 suspension? Yeah, I don't think it's that great. Honestly, another truck I don't like its suspension is the 605R. It is so rigid, it's unreal. But it works. There you go. So Dave said one of the gears had a silly ratio on release, but it's a bit better now. I think I remember that. That was the high gear, right? I think it was high. Alright, well, at least I have a good bit of fuel that I can kind of like give to other trucks from the Mastodon and like all of its add-ons. So, yeah. Bernie, I need to check that. I need to go into like a test map and look at that. There's H gear. Doesn't seem too terribly bad, but I mean I wouldn't use it. I mean the truck wants to accelerate, so most of the time it feels like I feel like situations like this that throw H gear. Can I just get some daylight? You know what I'm saying? Okay, do you guys remember how I did this last time? Does anybody remember? I don't think there's any use for a fine-tuned gearbox at all. Only on trucks that have no all-wheel drive, I would say. But then again, I need it. Yeah, I don't know. Probably trucks that don't have all-wheel drive, period. Or, yeah, they don't have all-wheel drive, period, might be a good thing. Like the P512. I don't even think I would use it with the Kenworth. Because the Kenworth, yeah, has always-on diff lock, so it doesn't really matter. You did it with absurd patience? We might try the same patience. We might try it again. Wait a second. Where's the 612? Oh, I know what to do.
No, God!
Dirt.
No! God, please, no! No! No!
Oh. If I can even crawl through this, man, I don't even know if I'm able to get up this thing. Is this even possible? Yes, it is. It's possible. Yep, I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try to do the same thing, Scorpy. Oh, come on. Can I just get around this? Can I just get around this? Thank you. Straighten out. Gosh, I love having these winch points. Love it. Thank you, Saber. Let's go. Okay. Man, I wish I had daylight. Oh, I wish I had daylight. Okay. I left this on? You stupid. Don't you tip over. If you exit and load, it changes the daytime? Really? That is interesting. Dude, is this real life right now? It's like... You gotta be kidding. Oh, you gotta be kidding. I can't believe it. Alright. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, Mr. Platy Plaid. Time for you to go on top of this trailer. But I need to get myself in a position where I can actually pick him up. What's up, ASAP? Welcome in. Actually, wait, let's try to do this. Let's see if I can do it like this. I don't even know if is it going to allow me to pick it up? Oh, I remember what I did. I think what I did was I rolled it off, I think. I rolled it off this thing, lifted it on here, and then, yeah. I think that's what I did is I winched from the hill. That's what I did, yeah. So I need to back the PLAD up. Are you kidding? No. That's not a good idea. That's not a good idea at all. I need to get him actually like in line with like going up on that rock and then over onto the thing. Total realistic professional delivery. Yeah. Exactly. So back this up a little bit. All right, for those who are watching, you legitimately could do this an easier way by just pulling this thing behind you to the location. Yeah, trust me. I know it. No, I can't do that. Can't do that. I thought I could like run alongside of him and turn him, but he's not turned. He's turned the opposite way. Okay, can I just get off of this, please? Thank you. Okay, now when I'm gonna pull him forward, hopefully his tires turn the other way. Okay, good. That's what I want. Okay, now I'm gonna go get in position. Now we get in position. What? Huh? No winch spot. That's not good. Are you kidding? Are you kidding right now? Can I just get away from you? Can I just get away from you? Okay, thank you. Oh, the maneuvering. I'm gonna give him a little nudge forward. That's so weird. I like as soon as I hooked up to him, it immediately was like, okay, yeah, we'll go with you. Actually, no, I want this. I want this. I want straight on. Straight on. I don't know if the Russian heavy crane is weaker than the American crane. I know the smaller one is, though. I know the smaller one is. Okay, let's go like this. Whoa! Are you kidding? Oh no. That is terrible. Terrible position. Terrible positioning. Oh no. Oh no. That is not good. At all. Almost. Reposition, I'll pull his front end, and that's good. Yeah, I think that's pretty much... If I could just get his front end to pull. Let's see if I can grab his front end. Yes, we can. Do. Messing with a plaid. Actually, hold up.
We did it! We did it! We did it!
Trying to think here. Okay, I know what I need to do. I need to go back. Alright. Nate is driving that? I know, right? Alright, I'm gonna go from the... Like, drive up to the back and try to, like, pull him straight back. Maybe that'll get his wheels kind of, like, in line with the trailer, and I can just pack him down. I think that's the only way. That has to be the only way. Where is the actual plaid? No, dude. Let's go. Stay on the trailer, please. Stay on the trailer. Oh my goodness, stay on the trailer. Why use the smaller crane? What do you mean smaller crane? The big one is not stronger now. I guess it has more reach and stability, but the thing is, it doesn't have power. I need power. Reach is great and all whenever you can actually, and stability wise, I'm not really too concerned. Why am I stuck? What is going on? What was that? Why am I stuck? I'm actually stuck. Why am I stuck? The big crane really gets it done though? Oh, dude, am I actually stuck here? I don't understand. Like, what am I stuck on? Y'all see anything that I'm stuck on? I've went back here before. I've went back here before with the Kenworth, I'm pretty sure. Could be a prop that got froze. I don't know, maybe. Ooh, I wonder. Dude, are you serious? Well, that sucks. Okay, I'm free. Wait, hold on. Will it allow me to go through again? Let me see if I can go through. Okay, never mind. I can't go through. Why did I go back? Maybe the plaid pulled me out. Maybe the plaid pulled me out. Hold on. I gotta... This is crazy. How can I cannot... I'll just have to creep up the other way. Okay, I'm free. Cool. I'm just gonna climb up this rock face. Pull him from that side, and then we're gonna try to get out of here. What's up, Soy? Welcome back. We're just making things harder on ourselves, but that's alright, you know. What is going on with this? Something's up. I'm gonna reload the game. I'm just gonna reload the game real quick. Come back in and see if this is That's weird, man. That is weird. It's called hard mode for a reason. Guys, you think because I was using the Mastodon And now I get night. You're probably right, Vic. Oh, you're probably right. Watch, it's going to be like, oh, here you go, nighttime. Streamer struggles with DLC truck. Oh, man. See how it's taking forever to load? It's like, uh-oh. You want to use the Mastodon. We'll show you. Oh, yes. I know exactly what's happening. It's grabbing the trailer, not the not the plaid. Yeah, it's grabbing the trailer, not the plaid. Can I grab that? Yikes, dude. Holy cow. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Yikes, dude. I wonder how could I even get this on here? Is my first Morph playthrough on the channel? Yes. You mean hard mode? Yes. I'm gonna try something here. It's gonna be kind of crazy, but I'm gonna try it. Dude, again? Again? Are you serious? Again? Yeah, I think I might just winch it along, to be honest. Well, it's getting kind of annoying. It's getting kind of annoying to try to pick him up on here. feel like it definitely went smoother later. Heroes don't look for easier weights. Oh my goodness. It worked. That worked. I can't believe it. No, it didn't work. It's tough because I don't have an angle here. Unless I pivot again. I guess I just have to pivot again. I don't think I have an angle here. I guess the long crane would be probably optimal right now. Go back. The PLAD is currently ahead. Yes. Oh my goodness. Could I even get this? Okay, I got an idea. He's basically lined up. I just need to pick up his front end a tiny bit. Use the ramp towing add-on in situations, leverage things up. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. All right, I'm going down around. Great play by the PLAD to avoid getting on the trailer. Seriously. I feel like last time I did this, I don't know if it took as long, did it? I really totally nailed it, really? Yikes, dude. Well, we're failing big time now. Failure. Failure. Get on that trailer. Get on the trailer. get a straight line pull here with this crane. See if I can get straight here. This is much funnier. I know. I know. Actually, I got an idea. Which is the PLADs? Here. Like this. You lift. 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 Okay, let me push him back for a second. It's like impossible to lift him up. Okay. Wait, now, let me see if I can lift him up now. Wait. I think I have something. I think we have something. I have a tire. I have a tire. This means... Oh my goodness, boys. Oh my goodness. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, I give up. I give up. I give up, guys. I give up. I give up. What the?
No, God!
I give up.
God, please, no! No! No!
You gotta be kidding, bro.
I declare bankruptcy! Bankruptcy!
You piece of crap. Oh. Great job, Nate. Great job.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No! No!
Great job, Nate. What a great job you did there. The only other option that I see is using this little step right here to get back on the trailer. I'm not quitting. I'm not quitting. Oh, I'm not quitting, W. I'm not quitting. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Do you see, like, it like rolled? I had it perfect. Like, it perfectly narrowed out its tires and rolled them out perfect. I was like, oh yes, this is great. This is great. Oh, wait, I got an idea. I got an idea, actually. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I have an idea. Okay. I'm gonna pull him. If I can even get out of here. Thanks, bro. Can I even get the Mastodon out of here? Dude, who needs... Where's co-op, man? Where's co-op when you need it? You know what I'm saying? Can't even pull him sideways. All right, here we go. Here we go, boys. Once again. Actually, wait. Yeah. What is going on here? It's alright. It's alright. We're gonna get this done. Okay. Okay, now I move. Now we move. Now we move. As I run out all my gas in all my trucks to do this one thing. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Oh, Lord have mercy on me. Lord have mercy on me. I gotta take a picture of this, guys. The fight. The fight. I told you I wasn't giving up. Dude, we don't surrender.
We did it! We did it! We did it!
We do not surrender. You guys were making fun of me. You guys made fun of me the whole time. You guys made fun of me the whole time for the last hour. I'm gonna get off stream and cry myself. Okay, let's see here. P12, Season 14, HM. Oh my goodness, let's go. Let's do this, P12, let's do this. My goodness, dude. Am I dead? Am I dying? You're on the phone for an hour and a half, the VA. Oh my goodness, really? Oh. Alright, I gotta just take a chill pill here for a second here. All going to the logistics center. Okay, gotcha. I'll get gas down here. Turn. And then we go to the Logi Center. Yeah, we know where to go. Okay, let's do it. Did this before, said this before. Alright, cool, let's go. Well, guys, I'm sorry it took so long. Oh, I thought I was gonna smash my tires. What's my reason for replaying this map? Just because people love hard mode. So if you go on my community tab on my YouTube channel, there was, oh gosh, I think like 500 people, almost 600 people voted in a poll of things they wanted to see, and hard mode was one of them. So I can actually show you why. Here's why I'm really playing hard mode again. Because I really wasn't going to play hard mode. I think whenever I finished season... Oh, what was it? Season 12? I was very skeptical on continuing hard mode, but here's really the reason why. So a lot of people love the hard mode here. So here's 850 votes. So 13% there. And then this right here. 526 votes on this poll here. And 72% of these votes said they wanted to see me continue hard mode. So there we go. That is why I'm playing hard mode. For the people. For y'all. You know what I'm saying? All-terrain tires. Am I planning to dual stream with when I get a new PC? Probably. I think so, W. I will. Yeah, I think I will. Why this region in particular? Because every other hard mode region is finished. Up to Season 12, so the next is Season 13. Every normal mode is completed up to Season 13, so yeah. I play things in order. Yeah, I played the maps in order, so... Get gas here. Any update on Season 14 release? I don't have any updates for you, no. Well, I played normal mode. I mean, normal mode's always what I play first. I'll play normal mode first and get it caught up, and then I'll go play hard mode. But I've always played in order. Do I have seasons 1 through 3 on my channel? I don't, no. They're like spotty. Because like I didn't really think people wanted to see like hard mode playthrough. Until like, I don't know, it was like late in Season 3 when people were like, hey, you should start like actually like recording these as a 0 to 100 playthrough. And I was like, really? So I started on Season 4, which I don't know, I might have to go back and do I guess the base game Season 1, 2, and 3. Which I probably could. But I think the most important one, honestly, like, the Year 1 pass is probably the most important to see, I guess. But, I mean, definitely seeing a more is probably pretty beneficial. What's up, Larpup? Welcome in. I'm gonna take this turn wide here. Turn, turn, turn. All-terrain tires, dude. By the way. Woo! Dude, that thing was tipping, bro. Slow down. Slow yourself down. You'd love to see me do the base game in seasons 1 through 3, really? You guys really think that'd be something you guys want to see? Yeah, honestly, I probably could. I could probably kind of try to show, like, how to save fuel early. I probably could show that a lot. Appreciate that, Nan. Thank you, man. You guys really want to watch that, huh? Could be something we do then. I think the hardest part is starting out in Michigan and just getting things set up, man. Just getting things set up in order. That's kind of like your hardest part of the whole thing. I mean, I do enjoy playing the base game. I just haven't played it in a while. Haven't played the base game in a while, and since pretty much since Naked Dave's his mod that he brought out. Turn. Dude, look at the P12, bro. I'm glad, Ring. I'm glad, man. That's good to hear. So do you like play along with me, or do you kind of like just do your own thing? P12's the GOAT. I'm telling you, man. Just downgrade its tires to all-terrain doubles. It does fine. I probably will still purchase the P12 on hard mode. I really will. That was one thing that people, like when I first started, a lot of folks were really like, why are you doing this? I was like, I like it. Sorry. Yeah, the ATs are okay too. I just like the doubles just because the footprint, you know what I'm saying? I would sell the P16 to get the P12 for sure. I'm wondering, do I have to... Probably just... I think it gives me the trailer, actually. There we go. Now we just deliver the plaid. Deliver. Yeah, look at all the lights in the plaid, man. G. Now I just have to repair him. Oh, that stinks. But that's okay. So I'll just get out another truck. We don't care about cash. Christmas plaid. He does look beat up. Do I have any more fuel tankers alive? Oh, I have one. Yes, I do. Don't worry, he'll go to good use. He'll go to good use, I promise. After the long log delivery of the P12 and Big Salmon Peak, people should be aware of the P12's power. I think so too. I think so, man. I really do. I mean, even when we were playing with raindrops on a moor, when we did logging, I mean, the P12 just, it shined. Don't I have to take the trailer down to the quarry to complete the mission? Do I really? Which one? What trailer? This trailer. You talking about this Raiden? I mean, this trailer here? I think so. What you know what I'm gonna do? You were using the P12 for logging in more too? It's good, man. Doesn't get a fair shake. People don't understand. It's a good truck. Do I want to take a shortcut here? Kinda do, I kinda don't. I kinda do. Kinda do. Don't catch. Thank you. All right, let's get this done. He's still, his gas is still running. He still has his engine running. Why did I do that? Bingo! What's a rookie mistake? Wait, what? What's a rookie mistake? All right, let's get this back to the garage. Leaving the engine running? Oh yes, that's true. That's true. True. Yeah, that's true. That is a rookie mistake. Much agree. Back to the garage. So I really think sell the P16 for P12. Well, here's the thing, man. I think it's always your call. But I know for a fact I can do everything that the P16 can do with the P12. You see what I'm saying? It's I like the P12's the P16 strength, like of its off-roading capability, like through just thick mud. But the problem that happens is, like, after Michigan and Alaska, you start running into the very hilly terrain, and you'll see spots where, even with the P512, I can say this too, is you'll run into spots where, like, you just need a powered front axle. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not a person who thinks like add-ons mean the truck is better than the other. But I think even if you strip the add-ons off of the P12 and just gave it a high saddle, I would still probably say P12 over P16. Like, I'd still take it. It has better suspension. I think the P16, yeah, I mean, once you jar it off balance, like, it just, if you flip it, good luck flipping it back over. I think the P16 is just a better truck, in my opinion. Add-ons do mean it can perform more tasks, but I don't think it equates to the truck being better. I'm not a fan of thinking a truck is better just because it has more add-ons. Because if you look at like the Zix 5368, I think we would all agree that 5368 is not as good as, I don't know, let's say, oh, another off-road truck, I guess. But like, so the 5368 has all these add-ons, right? And they're kind of oversized for it. Kind of the same thing with the Kodiak. So like when you use those add-ons, it doesn't necessarily mean that it should use them, but it can because Saber allowed it. You wouldn't be seen dead in a P12? Really? Really? Dave, but you put the P12 on your map. Or you put the P12 on your mod. Multi. Actually, I don't know. I'm actually going to run this. Because I know I'm not going to be going fast right now. It obviously depends on what you're asking of the vehicle. I think so. I mean, yeah. I think, no, like, I think there's three classes in the game, I think, that should have a lot of add-ons. Highway, heavy duty, and off-road. The heavy class, the majority of those trucks in the heavy class, like this one I'm looking at right here, probably shouldn't have all the add-ons it has. I'm going to say that. Where she belongs, in a ditch. You can't sell trucks once I buy them. They're like Pokemon. You gotta have to catch them all. That's right. What's up, Chrono? Welcome in. But only after you gave it 300,000 torque. Nice, dude. Nice. I'm gonna leave the plaid tires on this, actually. Not gonna mess with it. Throw advance, why not? I'll spend some cash. Leave it how it is. Stock bumper. Yeah, exactly. Like I think 605R, like people say the 605R is not good because it doesn't have the add-ons that the Mastodon has. But the thing is, like, yeah, I mean, I already talked about this. SD1 made a good video on this recently, guys. And I made a video on this actually, I think it was about 6 months ago. And then he followed up and kind of doubled down. And to be honest, so many people really got upset about it. It's funny. It's kind of funny that way. Somebody's opinion makes people upset. Yeah, I believe so too. I believe so too. I honestly think the 605R is like the top, like the absolute most add-ons you should ever have in a truck. Like even the P12 has a good bit of add-ons, right? I think the P12 and the 605R for like super heavy trucks like this, like what I'm looking at, like I don't think they should have any more. But yeah, that's just my personal opinion. So play what you want, use what you like. I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. And I think that's going to be it for today. That's 4.5 hours on stream. We struggled a ton with that last mission. That's how you choose to use them for personal enjoyment. I like it. I like it, Darkest. I like it. Everyone's entitled to their wrong opinions. We're 24%. So we got 8 missions done. I don't know how many missions we did today. We probably only got like 3 or 4. I think it was 3. 3 or 4, maybe. I know we did some yesterday, but that was like with scouting. So we kind of like knocked out like 2 birds with 1 stone, scouting and a few missions. So yeah, we're kind of moving right along. We're gonna start knocking out some tasks, probably some contracts that deal with let's see, contracts that deal with opening up warehouses if I need to. So yeah. 4 hours closer to finishing. Yep, it's true. Am I streaming tomorrow? I don't know. I work tomorrow. If I do, it might be only for like 2 hours if I do stream. So if not, I'm probably going to stream. I think it's Thursday. Is it? No, Friday. It might be Friday morning. Friday morning, I most likely will have a stream going. So, but yeah, if I stream the rest of the week up until Friday, they're going to be shorter streams. So, but yeah, anyways, y'all, you guys have a wonderful day. I will see you guys back here on the next stream. Thank you guys so much for coming out, hanging around for the struggle bus. We struggled, but yeah, we got there. So you guys have a wonderful day. God bless and stay upright. We'll see you.